Alright guys, we're gonna get friends and we're gonna pretend we're very surprised when we get friends, okay? Put on our shocked Pikachu faces. Are we ready? We're also gonna see if my raid alert works. I haven't streamed in a couple weeks, I think. Because
Nerd has a present for you!
it does work! Yay! A tech thing works! Let's fucking go! Hello raiders, welcome in! Let's go! Hello! Welcome in, everyone from the Rainbow Raid Relay. I hope you've been enjoying your day. I hope you enjoyed all the good arts. Because that was the last thing y'all did, was arts. And then before that, Anya did A Date with Death. And it's been a lovely day. Random streamer that I definitely found completely randomly! Oh my god! Thank you! You've chosen me of all of the streamers on the internet! Amazing! A lot of you are new here, so welcome in. I am Munchkin, this is Camp Chaos, and it is chaos here, of all the streamers. It took me ages to go through all of them. I am I am ADHD, as you can tell. I am a bi-variety streamer who jokingly says that they play a variety of Dragon Age games. Currently my games are DA2 and Date Everything. We're going to be playing Date Everything later today. I also do a bunch of visual novels. I like any game with a good story. And my pronouns are she, they. And I think that's everything you need to. Oh, and I have a raid video that I can show you that if you were there for the kickoff, you saw already because it's what I submitted in place of an actual video because I didn't have time to make a video. Hold on. I also would like to say hi to. I'm gonna say hi to everyone. No. Do it in the correct order. I'm gonna turn off my fucking music and I'm gonna show y'all a raid video, and then I'm going to say hi to everyone who just came in, and I'll see you on the other side of this chaos. First of all, summon doggo. Second of all, die. Third, profit. I murder you, and then I leave you. That sounds great.
Rather skilled, isn't he?
I'm gonna punch him so hard in the face.
The word is master.
Word is shut up. Oh wait, no, that's 2 words. First of all, summon doggo to bite your fucking balls off. Second of all, I don't know how this lightning got in the building. That's really weird how that happened. But this is, I didn't name the seal. But he came from a boardwalk in New Jersey. He came from the aquarium at Point Pleasant. I shall call him Dinner. No, don't eat him. Future of Fluff is not to pick out your dinner. He's to pick out a new friend. Oh yeah, we were talking about like making clips earlier today, and if I get enough clips, maybe I will finally make that raid video that I've been threatening for like 2 years now. So yeah, that's a little taste of the chaos you can get when you're here. Let me say hi to people. Jeez Louise. First of all, Winter, I know you're lurking and you maybe are not hearing this unless you're still in your ad break, but I appreciate you so heckin' much, friend, and I hope you're feeling better, and I hope the rest of your show goes well. Winter is a regular here on this channel and is currently also streaming right now, theoretically. The seal is a part of a redeem that you can redeem here called Feature of Fluff, where I roll a d20 and it picks a random plushie, and then I show it off. And Winter's actually featured in that clip because she's a chaos gremlin and often is in my chat saying the most ridiculous, wild shit. Speaking of dinner, yes, please, you've streamed for 4 hours. Go eat. At some point, I take a break every hour to stretch and also throw ads at you so that we can eliminate pre-roll because the corporate overlords demand it, and one of those breaks will be a shovel food into my face in 3 minutes break. I need to go get some. I hope you have a really good stream. I hope your foods are delicious. So yeah, I'm just I love Rainbow Relay. I love meeting new people. I hope everyone has a good time while they're here. Settle in. You've been doing a whole day of being on the interwebs. Please, I hope you have stretched and hydrated and taken your meds if you have meds to take. I have my hydration on me. And my meds have to be taken at midnight conveniently when I finish streaming, so hopefully ending stream is my reminder to take my meds. Speaking of shoveling food, I am doing that with a tostada. Heck yeah! Katz is one of my mods, and technically the only mod that still frequents Twitch anymore. Technically a bunch of people have swords that I just don't have the heart to take away. You love the Rainbow Raid Relay? I heard all the cool kids love the Rainbow Raid Relay. I heard that too, Anya. That rumor must be spreading. I also heard that. So yeah, we're gonna play Date Everything in a little bit, but it's got to be true then, right? But I haven't streamed in a couple weeks, so for those of the people that are my regulars that are lurking because my people are chronic lurkers, hi, I'm sorry I haven't seen you in a couple weeks. I accidentally hibernated. So very quickly, I'm just gonna say thanks for sticking around. And also, we have a lot to look forward to. I also do this again at the end of stream as people trickle in. I have done that before. I had a couple streams that I planned on streaming and then said, or I'm tired and could not. I could instead climb into bed and watch TV. So I did that instead. The Olympics happened and I just kind of went into the Olympics hole. The figure skating has been real good. So yeah, so this is my first stream back in a couple weeks. What a stream to come back to. Also, disclaimer, I don't know if you can tell, I'm a little congested. I'm getting over a little tiny head cold I had at the beginning of the week. So I will periodically mute my mic to blow my nose so that you don't have to listen to me blow my nose. And I'm sorry in advance that that's the next 4 hours is you watching me be a little mucusy. But it could be worse. I think the last Rainbow Raid Relay I had a cough. And I had to create the mute quick button for that. It's either I don't remember if it's Rainbow Raid Relay or Dragon Age Day where I had the cough, actually. It's always a special event where my body decides now's the time to fall apart. Munchkin, can you, like, stop being sick? I would love to. But unfortunately, as a person with chronic health problems, that's impossible. Not be sick couldn't be me. Clearly your body is out to get you. Yes. I know what it's like to feel my bones, and no one's supposed to know what that's like. Munchkin's body, knock it off. Agreed. Body, Anya says that you need to be nice to me, and we all have to listen to Anya because she's in charge. Duh. Also, being sick for the Rainbow Raid Relay is kind of homophobic. So you should just stop being homophobic. Also, I wore the gayest shirt I could, and it has an owlbear on it because owlbears are my thing. Listen to me, looks threatening to the best of my ability. Anya, I truly believe that if you wanted to, you could look very menacing. I'd be scared of you. Your skeleton is just trying to escape. True facts. Over the summer, I got some kind of weird infection, and I was so cold I could feel it like deep down into my bones, and I was like, so that's what it's like to feel your bones. That's weird. I don't like that. I would like that to stop immediately. Anyway, if my body doesn't revolt against me, I have a full schedule planned for March, including we're gonna finally fucking finish Dragon Age 2. This game should be done by now. I should have finished this game last month, and I didn't. Because instead I said, I'm gonna just hibernate. So, March we're bringing Dragon Age back. And we're gonna keep playing Date Everything, and I'm also gonna start playing Slay the Spire, maybe. And next week is Steam Next Fest, so I might take a look at some demos. Do we want to play a video game now? I'm done ADHD. Let's play a video game. If Date Everything wants to work. I'm gonna let the video game load. You know what I didn't fucking do? I'm actually very surprised any of the bot things are working because I didn't finish connecting my bot. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, we can play a video game, but the ADHD never ends. Fantastic. Well, we'll power through. Where is Date Everything on my desktop? There it is. We're doing great. Now it's time to play my favorite mini game. Can I make OBS capture the game? Science point 2, maybe?
Team 17.
That was loud in my ears.
Sassy Chat Games. Date Everything.
Right now I'd like to play the game Capture Everything. Can I play that game instead? There we go. Huzzah, we have a game. Oh, I need to look up what I was doing in this game. Do you ever go to turn down the music in your headset and accidentally turn it up? Is it just me? every time. Every time I forget which direction is up and which direction is down. I should also get out of this menu screen because this menu screen is apparently copyrighted. Not that I can monetize on YouTube because I'm not a YouTube partner yet. Okay. Last time I had done some stuff with Maggie's quest. I think we were going to try to talk to Scandalopera again. I was going to start opening drawers because I think I've hit the point where I've like found a lot of the obvious stuff and now I have to start opening drawers and cabinets and things. And then we'll go from there. But I know Anya's played this game. For anyone, no. I didn't have to exit out before I hit tab. This is my... For anyone who's not familiar, I think every one of us is familiar with this game that's here. But for anyone who's not familiar, you put on these sunglasses and you can talk to the objects in your house. And my date-a-dex is at a nice 69 right now. I'm doing pretty good. So yeah, I think I'm gonna start opening some drawers and cabinets. Which means I need... Which we might as well start with the bedroom. Ooh.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
I am even producing a burlesque drag tribute based on it this coming Thursday. That's right! I know it's somewhere in Massachusetts. I can't remember where in Massachusetts. But feel free to promo your heart away. Boston area.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
Is this... I do love that it's called Strip Everything. That's a good name.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
I'm pretty sure this is the character that's voiced by Erika, and
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
It is! I'm so glad we found this! I've been largely avoiding spoilers for this game, but I was aware of Erika's character. I was like, I have to find them. They're probably in the bedroom somewhere. I must look. What's your name again? No. Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Ben-hwa, your partner in pleasure.
Obsessed. Sometimes I like all of my options. Sometimes I like none of my options. I think this is one of those times I like none of my options. You just noticed the accessories? To be fair, I was looking for signs because I was like I said, I've been keeping an eye out for Erika's character, and I was aware of who they were playing. But also in general, the character designs on everyone has been amazing. I'm gonna go 2.
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Oh my. I'm sorry. I need to make this
Oh my.
I need to make that a quick button for this game.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I mean, how does one meet their sex toys? Okay, did we buy it or was it a gag gift? I'm gonna go buy it.
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it.
Oh.
Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal.
Oh.
Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny.
Some people like boxes.
Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking.
I like that her necklace is beads. There's a lot of detail in this design that I'm finding new things as I look. Like, obviously you notice the many dildos, but then like there's a little butt plug right there. The cups are very tasteful. The ball gag really does look like it's a very normal, like, collar. I like the one lone tentacle hair myself. I also am a fan.
But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Maybe we could just cuddle and get to know each other. One could argue that what you're doing with your sex toys is cuddling. By a definition. I'm gonna say hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Ben-hwa takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Ben-hwa is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Instant. Do we get instant love with them? Date-a-dex. My strategy for this game has been very much matching the energy of the character that I'm talking to at the time with the exception of the dishwasher, who I did tell in no uncertain terms to go the fuck away. I don't want a smart appliance in my house. I'm good. You've met ben-hwa, the sexy, sultry master of pleasure. They're there for your exploitation. Exploitation. No, that's not the word. Jeez. Exploration and gratification. I lost the ability to talk. It was so good. Ben-hwa is comfortable, casual, and confident in essentially everything they do. Sexuality is fluid, and pleasure is a natural thing in their world. It's their primary purpose in loving. They believe there's a tool for every situation and a situation for every tool. Embrace it, things are going to get weird. Likes tacos, chalupas, tortas. Dislikes shame. Voiced by Erika Ishii. And we already got one photo. Everybody has to start somewhere. But can the dishwasher play Skyrim? I don't care. Okay, we found... You know what? We can close the door. Give the toy some privacy. Okay, next. All that did was turn the sink on? Okay. And... Okay, this whole unit is just one thing. He's going away now. It really wanted to just stay on the whole time. Wow. Okay, I thought that it would open a cabinet, but it did not. It just, that just rattled the boxes. It did not open anything. I think I already tried opening some stuff here, and that's how I found the teddy bear. So, this room's also probably clear. Can I... And that opens the fuse box. I wonder if that does anything though. No, it just lights up the whole thing, so probably not. And that also just lights up the whole thing, so probably not. Our dresser's freaking the heck out. Good talk. What else can I omit? Your cabinet. Cool.
Here you are.
That's right, Daisuke is just like all of the dishes. I forgot. Okay, true story. I have statused every dateable except one, so I have started realizing them before, though I did a ranking of all the datables, and Dishy is in my top 5! I will say, I do have one nice thing to say about Dishy, and that is the clip I made of me making fun of him did very well on TikTok. So thank you, Dishy, for the numbers.
I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
Okay.
Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Please rest well in God.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I was trying to get love status with as many as possible, and if you try to get love with Dishy, it gets amazing, like super duper amazing. I think I also try to get love status with as many as possible. But gosh, Dishy is just a lot. I will try to go into my next conversation with Dishy with an open heart. But I, as a human being, do not need a smart appliance in my house. When the robot wars come, I'm gonna be so prepared. So I got a cookie delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi.
That makes sense.
Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee.
Yes, I know.
I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
I don't think there's anything else I need to know there. The fact that the next parts of the raid trade are like 8 a.m. I'm like, I don't want to think about tomorrow at 8 a.m. I'm hoping I'm not awake tomorrow at 8 a.m. In that weird, once you notice a thing, it becomes everywhere kind of synergy. After the lineup got finalized, suddenly, so Jay Justice is after me, and suddenly, like, I kept noticing her pop up in my socials a bunch. After, like, we must have a bunch of mutuals, because, like, I was getting, like, I was seeing, like, reposts on Blue Sky and going, like, that's so funny. So I am looking forward to raiding in later.
There is nothing interesting to tell.
Nothing is.
She is courteous and makes excellent coffee.
I love a good cup of coffee. I accidentally talked to her for the first time as my last thing for the day, and that has very fun results.
Our relationship is purely professional.
Having coffee late at night.
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Mitchell's delivery.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The
Awesome.
food is then eaten from the plates.
Okay.
I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now. When Freddy leaves the door open, sometimes... What? Oh, yes. He has very refined taste in food. His feedback on my cooking has been invaluable. I enjoy speaking with him. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you. While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now. Sugar. Go now.
He's got jokes. That's not the button I meant to hit. Jeez. I need to make a note of all the people he just told me to talk to. Because I'm not going to remember. Autocorrect changed his name to Daisies. Autocorrect, go home, you're drunk. You're drunker than Beverly. We'll do this next day, like all in one go. Because I think I only have 2 people left I can talk to. Oh no, I do have 3. Maybe I will just do this now then and keep looking for things next time. Remind me. Mitchell. Right. Mitchell, I think I just have to talk to any of the food. And I'm Gucci. Talk to Kobe first.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today?
It's good to see you in the daytime hours and not at, like, midnight. I have a delivery.
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. Alright, thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
I'm making a face because there's an anime I recently started watching that I wasn't watching when I first started playing this, and I'm thinking thoughts. I'm wondering if it's... I'll look it up later.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health. That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work. I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways,
I will.
thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
I'll have to do that tomorrow because it's going to take all of my energy to talk to all of the people. Ruby, remind me who voices you. Nope, that's Kippa. Did the gamer say she was gonna look it up later and then immediately change her mind? Yes. She did, in fact. What can I say? Sometimes you just get a thought in your head and you can't make it go away. Are you in... I'm forgetting the name of the anime? No. It's not who I thought it was. It's not who I thought it was. Okay. You sound very similar then. Mitchell. I think means I talked to the food.
Oh.
Yes, I was correct.
Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess.
Delivery!
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
His notepad is a sandwich.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
I got 50 collectibles.
Just plates. Just plates?
I unlocked an achievable.
Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level. Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
Okay. I have one left. Bar time.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
Oh, that's right. She's Marisha.
Delivery. Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway? A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
That's the plan.
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
Poetry? He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Ah, dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. Who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know. But passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him. Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
We're gonna write a poetry.
Hey, no prob. Come back to the Tumblr anytime. Was I the last one? Great job! Daisuke's gonna love that.
I'm going to sleep, and then I am going to talk to Daisuke first thing in the morning. Day 1 complete. Keeping an eye on my counter. Well, you know what?
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
You're supposed to be resting!
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio.
Brizio, stop helping!
Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission. No. Fabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then? Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
No, stop!
Is it ever really a good time to relax? But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me? Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet. You turn over the advice you received in your mind.
Are we gonna say poetry
You
at
could
him?
talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
Do I want to talk about coffee or poetry? I personally am more into coffee. Let's talk about coffee.
I was. For a time. Coffee is a layered, complex experience. Similar to ceramics in many ways. I am not the only one to follow this logic, then. For some time, I was deeply interested in brewing coffee. Kopi was most helpful and informative. I studied coffee under their tutelage with the same intensity and fervor I applied to my study of ceramics. Why indeed? It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction.
No, all those things are good.
When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
You're more like a person. We're not gonna do that. I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here.
Too real,
I
man.
have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
We'll work on him. You just gotta give him time. We'll close his drawer and let him have some privacy. Oh, wait. I'm gonna open the fridge. It's all just food, so most likely anything I touch here is just gonna be Mitchell. Same with the cabinets. Those are dishes. That doesn't open. Interesting. Also, I assume just dishes. Maybe close your back up again. Boxes do not open. Boxes do not open. I just turn the water on. Just close the curtain. It does! Fun. It's not open. Okay. Huh. There's lots of stuff in here.
Dasha is lifting an enormous
This is
stack of
just
papers over her
considered
head,
the desk.
standing on one leg,
I wonder if
barely
the
breaking a sweat.
other
She
drawer
drops them as
has
soon as she sees them.
individual things more so. New rumor added.
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
Practice date.
Even if it is fake date? That is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time.
It does not have to be fake date, it could be real date. There's a self-love book.
William, you are making me blush, which means it is time for subject change.
I wonder if the board in the background is a thing.
All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
Bowling alley, strip club, restaurant. I'm saying restaurant, because I like food.
Ah, a restaurant. Yes, yes. A classic for a good reason. We will gaze into each other's eyes across table and feel the sparks. Come then, let us go to a restaurant in our imaginations.
Love
Here
it.
we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date? Ah, excellent. The first step in impressing your date is to be generous. Dasha is impressed. So far, anyway. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm. What do you do next?
Ask if you'd like to try some of my pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate. Romance, spark, sensual generosity.
Sharing
Top
is caring.
marks. And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do? Oh, it is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha. You think you have gotten the better of me. You have started down dark path, my friend. One you are not prepared for, I think. The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real. Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it. What? What? Yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again.
You're mad because I paid for dinner?
Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn.
But I'm being a gentleman.
We will continue next time.
I mean, I'm non-binary, but I'm being a non-binary man.
See you again.
Close that door. I'm gonna open that other door in a second, but is the board something?
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Oh, one of the post-it says to get friends! Poor guy.
Oh yeah! It's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh. Listen to me babbling at you.
you don't even know my name. Yes, yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Amazing.
Yay! Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while. Thank
Sorry.
you. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can
She's very
bear
cute.
witness to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies. So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
I still have my desk is covered in pens and post-its, so I still use you. You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit. And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Matches energy at all times is not good advice. Be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle!
Especially if that's the guy you're seeing. Don't match his energy. That's terrifying.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said! Prepare yourself!
Wow. Right. Love it. See you later.
I'm scared for you, Penelope. I have to take an ads break. So, get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs, take your meds if you have to take your meds, go piss girl if you gotta go piss girl. And we'll be right back after 3 minutes of advertisement. Welcome back, everyone. I hope your ads weren't too terrible. I'm gonna find her, oh, she's got update too. You talked to Daisuke about his love for brewing coffee and discovered that he hasn't made any time for it lately. He seemed to be saddened by the realization. Oh, made him sad. Last time you saw Dasha, she continued your love lessons. You took her on a pretend date to a restaurant, which seemed to go pretty well. Come see her next time to learn how to end a date. And then Penelope. You've met Penelope, a frazzled, overwhelmed collection of office supplies. She's off to a date with the rather hostile-seeming Kristoff the cross-trainer. Poor Penelope, unlucky in love and eternally searching for that perfect special someone. With such a huge array of dateable objects, love is surely around the corner, or around the kitchen. The attic? Outside? Likes inspirational quotes, taking pictures, and pizza. Dislikes not being seen. Voiced by Amy Carrero. What's a fun coincidence? I just finished binging She-Ra the other day. I don't know if I did the computer yet. I also haven't done any of the drawers yet, but I don't know. I can't remember if I did the computer or not. One way to find out.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
That is not the voice I expected to come out of that face. A marmoset possessing the power of human speech.
Haha, very humorous. But I know
the mouse
you're
is
joking,
literally
as
a
no one else
mouse!
has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Am I dumb enough to make my password?
That is affirmative! Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane? Yes, that is extremely evident. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure.
Fair.
It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before. Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information. All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Cringe.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Wait, how'd you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive. There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense? Feedback? Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say it's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100 plus lovers.
That's so meta.
I mean, How could you possibly juggle that many relationships simultaneously with any degree of success?
So true, bestie.
And even if 100+ individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
Look, being in a polycule is hard, but we do the best we can.
Absolutely. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
I feel called out. That explains the migraines.
Yes, you really ought to step away more often to ensure your eyes are optimally rested. Even though I would miss you terribly in your absence. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy. I notice every tender keystroke.
Ooh, baby.
But can I be honest about something? I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way. Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share. Amazing! Oh, where even to begin?
5 hours later.
Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else. Well, sure, that's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Damn, son.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger.
Ein Moment. Sorry about that.
It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
I feel particularly called out. This update has not been sitting for a decade, but I do have an update sitting waiting.
My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
The internet was a mistake!
There's a worthwhile philosophical discussion to have on that issue, but it's somewhat irrelevant to the issue at hand.
I did it for the lulz, but it was probably the wrong thing to say when trying to romance the computer.
And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I'm sorry, but I say the internet was a mistake all the time and I couldn't resist. I don't actually mean it. I'm sorry, Mac. I don't actually mean it. The internet wasn't a mistake. I don't go on Twitter anymore, but every once in a while, when I'm on Discord, someone shares a link, and it amuses me. And I did find a very amusing video, thanks to someone on Discord, that was from the Pam Bondi hearing. They turned it into this fun dub mix, and it was really funny.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles.
No, you should rely on me. And I'm sorry I let you down.
We have such an amazing time interfacing together. And the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
I can fulfill your needs, baby.
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Dalek! 1, welcome in, friend. 2, I will give you a doggo in a second.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process? Enjoy the offline world.
I have one more, and then I'll make sure I talk to the computer first thing in the morning. Trombone, Dalek. Offline world, I know, gross, right? Why would you want to go out into the real world? Trombone Dalek has redeemed Pet the Doggo, and when there is a game that does not have a doggo, I pet my Mabari plushie instead. Their name is Sasha Mabari Cohen. They are the bestest of bestest boys. Thank you. Sometimes I'm playing Dragon Age and forget there's a dog in Dragon Age and still pet the plushie instead. Because I autopilot. I went such a long stretch playing a game without a dog that I forgot that Dragon Age had a dog I could pet. That I was actually very close to at the time that you redeemed it. Which was the funniest part about that. Dalek, we're gonna play DA2 again in March! And then I can pet that doggo! I hope you're doing well, friends. I'm gonna pick one other random thing. Doggo is... I actually have to put Sasha Mabari Cohen back where she came from. Because she was in the way to my screen. I get one more thing to talk to. I think I talked to the water heater already. These are just boxes. I might start. And I think I talked to generically books already. So yeah, let's start digging through here. I just got home from trivia night in the offline world, so sometimes the offline world is okay. How'd you do in trivia? I hope you kicked butt. Is this also just all considered?
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter?
Huh.
He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
It's all considered one unit. Interesting. We weren't last place. I love that for you.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, peeking back with an undignified yelp.
Amanda data ball.
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock her something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light.
What about opening a guy? Sorry, I have the heated rivalry brain rot. It's very strong. I was annoyed that I got a question from the Fellowship of the Ring. I can name all the characters, but the pressure got to me and I forgot all 9 were considered part of the Fellowship. Don't you hate that? When you like know something in your bones and then just it all just goes away when you need to know it.
Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection. Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Gewgaws? Those are words.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think?
I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again. And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Can you date the word everything? Can we date words now? Hi, funny hair, welcome in. We're dating the objects in my house.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will, once I get around to it. What are you insinuating?
They should not call it date everything if you cannot date everything. You know how I review movies! Well, we can date everything that's in my house? But that would be too long a title.
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind. Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do.
If it turned into a manga title. Yeah, exactly. No, where the anime has to literally give you the plot of the entire series in the title. That's 2 lines long.
Bugs count as guests, right?
No. No, they don't.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time. There's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
Does she?
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
No, I think she wants the garbage to be good riddance.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths.
At least the moths like you, though.
What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it! I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing. What? You mean throw it away?
Recycle a little, turn it into something new.
How do you mean? ... Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece? Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say, a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say, another visitor besides you and the roaches.
Ew, no.
But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random?
Works for some people.
I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
Opposites attract, though. You never know, dude.
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Speaking of vibes, I should call her. Thinking about how I started stream today.
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie. I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together.
You have a word with
Let me tell
Sherry.
you about Rudolph, the wooden square.
The wooden square.
When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph? Who? You mean Arnie? Oh, no. Arnie's a total flake. I mean, we keep him around because he's a part of the collection and he says he'll get back to work someday, but I think we all know that's not gonna happen. We can't pair Rudolph with Arnie. He's a leech. Arnie would take advantage of Rudolph's kind nature forever. No, I'm sorry, but that's no good at all. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph? Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company.
Wow.
Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
I'm scared to tell you what I think because my first idea was wrong. Holiday lights?
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit.
Oh, thank
We've
goodness.
got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose.
So do I,
There's
bestie.
a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle? Huh? Well, that would definitely be eye-catching. But we'd need to get zoning permits from Celia. And trust me, you do not want to deal with that lady when she gets... bureaucratic. Besides, I don't think this sculpture is right for that kind of display. The holiday string lights might be used to hanging high up, but the umbrella flying through the air? If that were me, it'd remind me of getting blown away in the wind. That's no good. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle? The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel! We only have 1 or 2 old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down, and reshape them a bit... yes, I could probably make new horses!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great! That looks really great!
Oh, it does look great.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful.
You know, I was skeptical, Jerry, but this does look like art.
Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that. What a beaut! You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
I decided I wanted to be friends with Jerry.
I can't remember the last time I was this happy.
You've met Jerry, a slightly neurotic guy who might just be a bit of a hoarder. You challenged Jerry's tendencies and convinced him to recycle many of the old items and create a piece of art with them. Now you guys are pals! Jerry's a slightly neurotic hoarder, or curator, who's trouble let go of any item. He worries that he might need something further down the line, no matter how useless it is. The idea that he could be throwing away something with the slightest chance of being even tangential to being useful is mortifying to him, so he keeps everything a core of habit. Likes baubles, curios, trinkets, gewgaws, whatnots, gadgets, bagatelles. Dislikes finding solutions. Voiced by Damien Haas. And we're friends! Oh, there's someone else I had to look at. It was Mac, I think. You've met Mac, a tattooed, bespectacled nerd who tracks all your interactions with gleeful precision. Turns out you haven't updated their operating system in over a decade. Come back tomorrow to begin the process. They say the computer is a reflection of the user, and in this case, you've got a really nice reflection. Well, almost. Maybe you two are in dire need of an upgrade, some folder reorganization, and reduction in clutter to help streamline your memory. Whatever you choose, Mac will be eagerly ready to help carry out your tasks. Likes bits, bites. Scenic cities in New Jersey. Dislikes romance novels. Voiced by Regan Linton. Now we have 73. Okay, we're gonna sleep. And then we'll come back and talk to Mac to update their OS and continue opening drawers and shit. Don't date someone that likes New Jersey. Indifferent, sure, fine, but likes? How dare. But here, you know that I'm originally from New Jersey, right? What's really funny is, of my two partners, one of them makes fun of New Jersey all the time, and the other is like, yeah, definitely date a Jersey girl. And I think that dichotomy is hilarious. That you should know why! There are two types of people from New Jersey, and there's definitely a type that I would stay away from. But some of us are really great. We're gonna talk to my computer now.
You're back!
Yeah, I told you
Well,
I'd be back.
at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
That's me. Point and a click. I grew up right on the border of New Jersey, and now I live in a city across the border from New Jersey. I've managed to miss the city my whole life. I grew up in New Jersey, I went to college in New Jersey, and I moved to New York the first chance I got. Get me the heck out of it. Anyone who's in my chat and is from New Jersey, I joke lovingly. There are some wonderful things about New Jersey. I lived near a really good pizza place with like a good Italian mama. Went to the Jersey Shore every year. I still go back with my mama. But like I live near weird parts of New Jersey. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the parts of New Jersey that are near... Yeah. The parts of New Jersey that are near Philly are like... they're weird. Or like the Philly adjacent area. Like the PA Jersey border, I should say. It's not Philly specific, but like the PA Jersey border. The parts of Jersey that root for the Phillies. Let's put it that way. The parts of New Jersey that root for the Phillies, those parts of Jersey get a little weird. Oh, you live near that part that lives... Oh, okay. They also get weird. I lived in central, like right dead smack central Jersey, because also like there's what I consider central Jersey, and then what other people... I know people that like... I have a friend who lives in Trenton that I once called Trenton South Jersey, and he got so mad at me. He was like, we're Central Jersey, and I was like, okay, you're like an hour south of me though, and I'm Central Jersey, so forgive me that Jersey's so big that I thought you were like the beginning of South Jersey. I never went to Wildwood. I used to go to Point Pleasant. And I've been to Asbury a bunch. I've heard Wildwood is nice though. I love the Jersey Shore. Do you know what's really funny is the show Jersey Shore isn't actually filmed in Jersey. I have heard that Social Jersey is not a real place. That's wrong because I grew up there. Its whole location is in the eye of the beholder. Yeah. I do think it's really funny that people will fight over what areas of New Jersey are. Like what's considered what in New Jersey. Jersey's weird, man. Growing up in Jersey was weird. There's also the pork roll Taylor ham debate. That's a thing Jersey people will fight about. Is it pork roll or is it Taylor ham? And where you live in New Jersey is what decides that. I once told a friend, I don't care what you call it, it's delicious, put it in my face. Anyone who's not from New Jersey is just like, what are you talking about? I grew up less than a mile from the New Jersey border, and people in NYC call where I live upstate. Oh, that's the other thing that kills me is what people consider upstate New York. Because I know someone who lived in White Plains and used to say he lived upstate, and I was like, that's not upstate. You can take you can take a train from where you live to NYC and commute to work every day. That is not upstate, my guy. There are people that are like, anything that's like north of the boroughs is upstate, and I'm like, that is categorically not true. I have a friend who grew up in Poughkeepsie. That's upstate. It took me a good chunk of a day to go visit him. No, that's actually upstate. I told that friend what... Yeah, I told that friend, like, oh yeah, no, it was my ex. My ex was from my place. I was like, oh, he thinks he's upstate. He laughed at that, huh? You know, White Plains is not upstate. I do think it's so funny that there are people in New York that are like, anything that's above the boroughs is upstate. Like, no, that's not how that works. Your commute to work, I'm pretty sure, was shorter than my commute when I lived on Long Island. Please go away. Sorry, the rest of the stream is being funny here, just making fun of, like, regional New York, New Jersey things. This is the stream now. We'll get back to dating the objects in my house eventually. There is a town near Albany called Coxsackie? Is that how you say that? Which is a real skin disease, but when you see that when you were a teenager, it's hilarious. If I don't want to dox myself. Not that I live there anymore. So it would really be doxing myself. Okay, that is how that's said. That's ridiculous. The town that Scott East is originally from on Long Island is also a really funny name. Not that, but also is a really funny name. And I lived there for like 2 years. And commuted there to work every day for 2 years. And people would be like, that can't be real. I'm like, nope, that's where I live. There's some really funny ones in here. Yeah. Long Island has some very funny names. I mean, New Jersey does too. Like, there's a Secaucus, New Jersey, which I just think is a very funny name. For some reason, that makes me giggle every time I'm taking public transit and I pass Secaucus Station, I giggle. Which every train will eventually pass Secaucus. Anyway, we were gonna upgrade the computer. 20 minutes later. We were gonna upgrade the computer. Right.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
Affectionate clicking.
It makes my processors purr.
Sorry for the distraction. I will let you get back to the game. You are a lovely distraction funny here, and I genuinely love when my chat is active with fun humans. So, like, you're so good. Look at this mouse blushing!
You sure do.
I think we're flirting.
By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Definitely flirting.
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
Yeah, I'm starting to get that. It's okay. I think that's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yeah, 5 hours later. Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night.
Aww.
And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or, I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know, and word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me. Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point. Perhaps there has been some confusion. My name is Mac. The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself.
Could we set like an auto update thing? Because that would be really
Unfortunately,
helpful.
we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton.
Trenton, like New Jersey?
All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
It is! I don't know that I would call Trenton scenic. I'm sorry. I actually used to really love going to this music venue in Trenton, but it doesn't exist anymore. Sad face emoji. I don't know. Do I say makes sense? I don't know that that makes sense.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does.
I don't think so either, but I didn't like my options.
Anyway, now just double
and I
click
refuse
the
to
download
say
icon
Jersey
and-
Wolves.
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh.
Getting a massage there?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
Did you get a little too excited there?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double click, it makes my CPU run so hot. It's incredibly embarrassing. Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself.
I've dreamt about dating my computer for a really long time too.
Are you as excited as I am?
So excited to date my computer.
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks.
Oh, upgrading from Newark to Trenton is definitely an upgrade. Or is it? Newark does have a big stadium. Big-ish stadium. A music venue that's not closed. I take it back. I don't know that it's an upgrade. Newark is bigger than Trenton, you're correct. Trenton pizza's better. I think. Some of the best pizza I've ever had I got in Trenton. If we're only talking about New Jersey pizza specifically. But otherwise, they've really been building Newark up a lot, and Trenton just keeps going more downhill. So, I don't know if this is an upgrade.
It's going to completely transform every aspect of me.
I'm also just... It's wild that all the OS things are named after cities
My
in
CPU
New
is
Jersey.
going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful.
Is Trenton youthful? Do we think Trenton's youthful?
It's
Not
going
really.
to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
What do we think is the most youthful city in New Jersey?
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
Oh no, we have the dreaded lack of space. We must delete things. We must reorganize.
The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
The correct thing to say is for you absolutely anything, but the desire to just sigh loudly is so strong.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
Oh no, it's gonna be my fan
your
fiction.
fanfic.
No, not
I'm
the
afraid you'll
fanfic.
have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Can I just like move it to a new hard drive? That's the only reason my dad's proud of me!
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cash for you increase exponentially.
I mean, realistically, I'm living my fanfic dreams right now, so it's fine.
You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this.
In real life, I would get an external hard drive and put my fanfic on that. Not delete it.
Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update! Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer.
Don't you have to restart to do this?
And more importantly,
don't I have to stop talking to you?
I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
Honey, you were already good enough.
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again. You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you? Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Sure.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
We're gonna close the drug drawer. No. Let me out. Let me out. And the bathroom, none of this. Oh! This one does open.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Can I take the toilet paper? I'm gonna try to see that next, but I suspect not.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles. Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Why do you sound so excited about an ulcer?
Oh, you know, stomach acid is terribly exciting stuff.
As someone who has acid reflux, stomach acid is not exciting.
I'd love to get my hands on some one day. Oh, dear. Oh, not literally. Goodness, wouldn't that be a sight? Me, elbow deep in stomach acid.
Uncle Ernest has a present for you!
Oh, hi, friends! Oh gosh, oh heck! Hold on, let me go over here. Hi, Winter and everyone from Open House! Thank you for the read! How was the rest of your stream? Winter, I hope you're feeling better. I know you weren't feeling well before. Everyone at CFG knows me, but in case you don't, hi, I'm Munchkin. This is Camp Chaos. I am currently playing Date Everything, and we're in the middle of the Rainbow Raid Relay, which is a bunch of queers doing. Anya runs a thing every other month where we do a weekend of Raid Train, and this month the theme is love. We are not fundraising this month. The next fundraiser will be Pride, which I will probably also sign up for. Let me see friends. Let me see friends. Hello, Liz. Hello, Moons. Hello. They're for all. My head is a complete bullshit. Hi there. Oh no, not the bullshit. Bunches of queers have never ever heard of being super queer in my entire life. I adore you, Winter. Hi, Leela. My flares are kicking into high gear, so going to lurky. I'm sorry, friendo. Please go lurky. Winter, if you have to go take care of your after stream self-care, go do that. I appreciate you bringing the open house over here to continue your evening. I'm going to be streaming till midnight Eastern time, so 2 more hours. Anyone who needs to go stretch, hydrate, meds, go piss girl, because you've been hanging out with Winter and Liz for several hours. Go do those things. Go take care of yourselves. Winter and Liz especially, go take care of yourselves. But I'm going to keep playing. Oh, actually, I'm going to show you guys a raid video, and then I'm going to go back to playing a video game when I radiate the objects in my house. See you on the other side. First of all, summon doggo. Second of all, die. Third, preface. I murder you, and then I leave you. That sounds great.
Rather skilled, isn't he?
I'm gonna punch him so hard in the face.
The word is master.
Word is shut up. Oh wait, no, that's 2 words. First of all, summon doggo to bite your fucking balls off. Second of all, I don't know how this lightning got in the building. That's really weird how that happened. But this is, I didn't name the seal. But he came from the a boardwalk in New Jersey. He came from the aquarium at Point Pleasant. I shall call him Dinner. No, don't eat him. Future of Fluff is not to pick out your dinner. He's to pick out a new friend. Oh yeah, we were talking about like making clips earlier today, and if I get enough clips, maybe I will finally make that raid video that I've been threatening for like 2 years now. Game, why are you not capturing anymore? Thank you for the lurk, Leela. Thank you for the follow, Lily. Fun story. I didn't set that follower goal. I set follower goal for 300, and then when I hit it, Twitch just kept giving me a new follower goal. There we go. Now I'm capturing a video game. It just keeps auto-populating a new follower goal for me, and I just haven't changed it. So thank you for the arbitrary 320th follow. Rock on. Winter, I will happily give you something to just vibe to while your skull attacks you. I'm so sorry. I'm also, we're a little migraine-y over here too, you know. We're persevering. I'm gonna have my break's in a minute. I'm gonna finish talking to my first aid kit, and then I'm gonna have a snack. Disaster Club, go!
Sick? Fantastic!
Don't be excited
What
about
do you
that.
need?
Oh, just dating. Well, that's disappointing.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
No, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze. Or sutures.
I can pretend to be sick.
Skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy. Anything that you might need? Hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen. That, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup. Zounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh? Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then...
You're really cool, but I have hit 0 spoons. Have a wonderful night. I'm gonna go rest. You have a lovely evening. Enjoy your rest. Get many good sleeps. I understand being out of spoons. I normally don't stream this late at night, so you can catch me when you hopefully have more spoons sometime at a normal hour. Have a good night.
I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
I guess technically there's always a chance for scarlet fever, you're correct. It's like a small chance, but it's there.
Once more, onto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought. But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene. And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
From a splinter?
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off, preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year. The world is dramatic. Drama isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know? Drama can be the spice of life, like cinnamon or penicillin. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant.
Vigilant, yes,
The
got
world's
it.
a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing.
I think she might have some anxiety.
One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing. You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously. A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice. When there is no more sickness. Horse feathers. Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Good to know.
No! Maybe. A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague.
Who has been your fave to date so far? Ooh, that's a really good question.
Faria is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
You know what? I have to take my break. I'm gonna think about that over the break, and I'm gonna get back to you. It's break time. We're halfway through. A little more than halfway through. Especially good timing because we just got a raid and some of those people were probably hanging out for a really long time. So everyone get up, stretch, hydrate, grab a snack. Take your meds if it's time to take your meds. Go piss girl if you gotta go piss girl. I'm gonna maybe be slightly more than 3 minutes because I should, even though my body is not saying it's hungry, there's no way it's not hungry. So I'm gonna do that thing where I force shovel food into my body while I think about who is my favorite dateable. And you guys can enjoy some advertisements and the music, the date everything music. I will be back as quickly as possible. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. I shoveled food in my face hole. I got myself some tea. I thought about a lot of my dateables I've only talked to like once, maybe twice. There's only a few that I've done like a lot of interactions with. Hoof's one of them. I really like Hoof. Timothy, I talked to once and said, I have to go back. I absolutely love you. Captain Jacques, I also only talked to once, but really want to go back to. Timothy was your first lover. I know a lot of Timothy fans on the Date Everything Discord. Daisuke I've talked to quite a few times and I've been really enjoying. My mouse squirrel royal hates me. We met our first aid kit. She helped you remove a small splinter from your hand and reminded you of the grave importance of staying vigilant. Does she secretly wish you had the plague so she could diagnose and treat it? Maybe. Faria is unapologetically enthusiastic, especially when it comes to taking care of the sick and injured, like any good doctor. If you need a band-aid and a kiss on a bruised knee, she's your gal. If you need to know the symptoms of diphtheria, mononucleosis, and mumps, she's also your gal. She goes on and on about all the possible illnesses and ailments you might have. She's only doing it because she cares. Injuries are rare enough that when someone does need her, she desperately wants to get it right. Likes diagnosing, strange humors, blood, guts. Dislikes studying. Voiced by Zara Bazal. And she gets a bunch of pictures. You updated Mac's operating system. It's going to take a little while to complete. Come by later to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded Mac. Although I don't like the idea that Mac thinks that we would only like them upgraded. Lyric I need to go talk to some more, because I do feel like I would like them quite a bit. Chance I also need to talk to more, because I really dug them. And Maggie. We just met Ben-hwa at the beginning of the stream today, and I'm obsessed. My reaction to Titus is a clip on my TikTok, and also obsessed. It's pretty great. Trying to decide what some of the ones I haven't found yet might be. I have guesses. Some of them I like kind of guess based on like silhouettes. Lux, I'm like, you're kind of obnoxious. But I'm wondering if like we peel away some layers there. You used to meet the rubber ducky. Well, don't give too many hints. Have I done? Toilet paper, you don't seem to be anything. I don't remember on that list. Is toilet one of the things on that? Lex is my gay best friend. Interesting. Yeah, I'm.
You are back. Are you ready
Oh,
to
that's
begin
right.
the
The
cast of
toilet
Riley?
is Shinlu.
Or are you willing to die alone?
I forgot. I forgot the toilet is Shinlu. I blocked you out of my memory, I'm not gonna lie. Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming, or are you willing to die alone? I actually was avoiding him, I think.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so little crapper
Baby game
can
for
make sure you are not a
babies?
little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
You miss me saying, oh my god, at all of the text. Not a fan of the toilet either. Yeah, he's weird. All of them get cut off. So... I'm gonna go with this one.
See? Look how tiny your presence is! A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout!
Don't shout. Some of us have migraines in chat.
Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock!
Ballcock?
Jean-Lu holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
This is my life now. I won't question it.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings. Put it near your mouth and witness.
You want me to put what where? I know I said I'm matching energies, but I don't know if I can match this guy's energy. Okay. Only because I'm curious.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense.
Much like Dishy, I had a 180 on Junwoo. I ended up loving him so much by that. Okay.
Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. Win again. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Sack.
He's all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack.
Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis is not normal.
Sure
he is
not.
above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists.
Why did that remind me that I wanted to talk to Scandelabra?
You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Louis Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you. Yippee? Ugh, we have a long way to go. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow! For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Louis. Toilet paper only! He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready? You are not. There is much more to cover, and you look like you need a break.
Some of these people are a lot. Winner, are you just getting this now? How many date everything streams have we done on this channel?
Jean-Louis understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Listen. Yes, Winter. Whenever Winter says listen, I panic.
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
Oh yeah, we talked in this house already too.
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game. Keeping it fluffy and, thoughtful.
Thoughtful?
I just had a bit on my mind lately.
The other option was we don't like thoughts in these parts, and
I heard you still splashing with Johnny and Bathsheba. Things tend to get a little wet with them, so I just expected. Never mind.
don't panic, I'm just flashing back to convention days when every next person was a full odd character. Well, we can't have that. Convention people are... yes. And now I'm just thinking, how this way to this way the Egress has a whole song about that.
leaves out of this. Don't worry, I didn't hear anything. I was just...
I've never even heard of this way the egress of their joyful, wonderful selves in my entire lives. You definitely don't use some of their music in your BRB scenes. For sure. That would be unheard of. Why would you do that? I haven't seen them or talked to them in a very long time. I should actually hit them. See how they're doing. I should call them.
I heard, but the water on the floor was a dead giveaway. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. The boy's all good.
She looks very huggable. You're so fluffy. Like right now? No, I don't call people on the street, Winter. I'm not you. Tell them I love them. When I do talk to them, I will say, Winter loves you. I've never called you on stream because you don't have my phone number.
I don't have anything against him. I think it could be a bit awkward, but... And is Johnny even his real name? Not that I'm judging. Be whoever you want to be, you know? I can tell you that my fibers don't change. No matter how many times you wash me, I'm gonna be Tyrell.
He's just a showerhead chasing his dreams.
He's a good renter, all right? But he keeps me up all night. Every night. He's singing all the time, notes just pouring out. Does he not need rest? 'Cause I need rest. It keeps me soft.
Aww.
I don't get my sleep, I'll fall apart into a rag in no time.
I can talk to him for you.
Imagine it. One day there's a puddle of water on the floor. A big one. You reach for me, but I unravel in your hands. Why? Because I didn't have time to rebuild my strength. My threads are bare. Next thing I know, you leave me folded in the closet. I never get hang around the house again. You will never reach for me to wrap you up, to keep you warm.
Oh.
I'll never clean up the floor puddles again. If I can't do that, what's the use?
Do you want me to play matchmaker? Because I can play matchmaker. Anya Winter is a lovely, lovely human being, and if you wanted to share the Discord with her, that would be really great. If you're around. Hi. Well, I think Winter would like to maybe be involved in a future Rainbow Raid. Anya's great, Winter's great. You two should get to know each other. Hi, bye! We have soft tacos too. Winter. We have tacos. Come on, Winter, we have tacos.
I have dreams of cleanliness you wouldn't believe. In fact... Huh?
Tyrell holds his swan up to his ear, nodding as though it were speaking to him.
What's up? Oh, you're right. Good point. My buddy here is right. I can't go pouring my heart out during our first conversation. How will I know if you can absorb all the feelings I have?
I can absorb so many feelings.
How about this? Let's talk again soon. You might be able to squeeze something out of me. But right now, I've got something I want to try. I'll see you around the house, yeah? See ya. Hey, buddy. I've got an idea.
I actually wouldn't be a bit surprised if you two have some mutuals in common. You do run in some similar circles. Yeah. You two should definitely talk. I know Anya IRL through the nerdy burlesque scene, and then one day we were hanging out after a show, and she started talking about how she streams on Twitch. And I was like, oh, I also started streaming on Twitch during my pandemic vacation. We should follow each other. And then I found out that she does this rainbow raid relay thing, and I was like, oh, that's so cool and fun, and I love that. Where do I want to go next? I might go back upstairs, or I might talk to Scandelabra. Undecided. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Scandelabra, and I'll do upstairs next time.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes. Smoother.
What are you doing, sir?
I'll take out those solid smears. Effulge!
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
Maggie has a few questions for you.
That silly little sleuth. Now? No, how dare you? The polishing of my knob is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine, which is what I was doing. I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
Did you hear the uh-oh? I am so torn. He's still very haughty. I kind of want to call him out on it, but maybe I should polish him more.
I am argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock. One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial. And most importantly, I am chaste. I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls.
Can we go back to talking about Maggie?
As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable.
Oh, I had another rumor too. I should look at that.
Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine. What?
How would one of your kind possibly know?
Oh, no! It cannot be!
Oh, you're making me ejaculate! I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no! Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
I'm gonna do reverse first. Scandalabra feels some extreme dread emanating from the wall he is facing. There's a pile of dust under the couch, apparently? Maybe I should be chasing down some rumors. Maybe that's what I do next time. I need to talk to the computer. And maybe she chase down some rumors. You could activate a rumor. Interesting. I never noticed that before. You partook in a crap battle with Shanlu, but he made you take a break partway through. Come back when you're ready for more. I don't know if I'm ever ready for more. Tyrell. You met Tyrell Vitale and his little buddy. He focuses a whole lot on his work and takes it very seriously. He asked you to come back later. He's got something he wants to try. But we have met already, my guy. I think I still have to talk to Scandalabra. Because he wouldn't talk to me because I still haven't had Maggie meet us there. You caught Scandalabra in the midst of his polishing routine. He told you the tale of his aristocratic past, which maybe explains why he looks down on everyone with such abundant haughtiness. New day, new dawn, new day. We're almost done! No, we're not. It's a lie. I'm over at 10:40, not 11:40. For a second I was like, wait, are we almost done? I misread the clock. Doing great. I have an hour and 20 minutes, not 20 minutes. Computer? And then maybe some rumors. Chair? All chairs probably lead to same conclusion, maybe? Let's do this first. I probably have talked to a chair at some point. There's no way I haven't talked to any chairs in this house at some point. But I guess I could try chair.
Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that? And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system from Atlantic City to Newark?
Again, I don't know that these are upgrades.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
I think you were lied to, Mac.
I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore, and the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree? But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update.
How are you feeling about Mac? I like Mac.
So this time it's going to be different.
I think it's funny that all of their OS things are named after cities in New Jersey. But I like Mac.
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it. And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Definitely never lies.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me.
Aw, that's what you're looking for in a partner. Someone who brings out the best in you.
By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
I'd love to hear yours.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together. Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories? Of the NSFW variety, of course.
I don't have processors, but I do get your drift.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Well, honestly, I liked the old you too, and you didn't need to upgrade just for me. But I like all versions of you. I also like that your glasses are rainbow colored. Trent was pretty nice too.
Wow, you're right. You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this is really impressive, if you know what I mean. I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously.
Don't you sometimes wish you could upgrade your brain?
Here, ask me a question. Any question.
The meaning of life is there a God? How many marshmallows can I fit in my mouth?
You won't believe it, but it's love.
Oh.
Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right? Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree? Listen, I don't want to hurt your feelings or anything. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome. Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance? You are the absolute best. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
Okay, bye. I'm gonna go flirt with my chair now.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways. You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Okay, I will have to talk to you. Paper?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, right, Cam.
Are you always this happy?
I said I was gonna do rumors and I just kept futzing around the office.
Same, I guess. I doubt it.
What do you like when you're happy?
I wear more pink. What did you bring?
I'm trying to bring good conversation, but that's a two-person sport.
Well, now who's salty? It's more fun than walking on eggshells around a kiss ass, I'll tell you that. Not that I've ever been good at walking on eggshells. I break shit. So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got?
I don't have enough empathy for this, by a long shot.
Let's see it.
Chopstick. Parking ticket, shelf restraint, the sofa cushions, ball iPad made of a curious big Clinton hair. I'm not sure what it is, but it's sticky?
Very promising. Give me some details.
I'm afraid to smell it, but that feels like the next logical step.
Yeah, good place to start. Don't get your nose too close, though. Sometimes this stuff can be pungent. I once singed off some of my own lining getting too close to a particularly powerful drain cleaner. I hope your drain is clear now, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it is. Thanks.
No sweat. Still singed. I'll live. Scars are badass. Useless garbage. Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
It was the only option I had to say, Cam. I'm sorry.
It's, I don't know, demeaning or whatever. No biggie, just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world. Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
Okay, Cam, sorry. I didn't know you were so sensitive. What are you?
The secret of getting ahead
You're
is getting
part of
started.
Penelope.
Marker Twain.
Interesting. The quote of the day?
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Who could have seen that coming?
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat and that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had if I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing. And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris. And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me. Thanks! I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine? Wow, you're right. You really gotta start watching what you say. You're gonna make me think the wrong things. Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein. Okay. Calm. Cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey, hey!
Shelley bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Wow.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelley!
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelley. You get too excited, and you just go in.
Hey! It's okay. Why don't we just start over again, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Yeah. Carousel. Carousel's definitely a thing to look at. I don't know who you are. Are you a book? I'm gonna look at the carousel right now. And then I'll come back to the office.
Oh dear. This is art, which I am, but meeting you here just isn't right. No. To the attic, where it is only proper. Meet me on the empty canvas.
But I don't think I can get into the attic right now. Okay, I'm coming back here. Because I want to check one more thing. And we'll do rumors eventually, guys, I promise. Oh, date-a-dex, how we doing? We're at 74. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Last interaction with Cam didn't go very well. You said something that he really took offense to, although it seems almost like there was no way not to offend him. because they only gave me one option. Penelope. Last time you saw Penelope, she filled you in on her disastrous date with Kristoff. She's on her way off to the next date. She'll leave a shelf. You gave her some advice, but you don't have the best feeling about it. Guess we'll see how that goes. I might talk to Penelope again. The Max update was an astonishing success. They suggested the two of you spend some time interfacing with others in order to achieve an optimal romantic outcome together. So I guess you're seeing other people then? Did I miss someone? Don't know. Oh, you know what? Because I talked to the carousel, but it's not... I didn't get a name. So it's going to be one of the question marks. I'm not going to be able to tell who. I might just stay there. Because I like... weren't actually not the character yet. If I talk to the carousel again, is it still gonna be like, come to the attic?
Hey there! You're back!
This is fun.
And you've proven yourself worthy! Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned!
Because it's a box, right?
Which means you care. If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
You're really motivating. Let's do this.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate. Jacques. So you've met him then? He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda, oh, I don't know, he has a whorish opinion of me.
Aw. Did you try to steal the sword?
Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
steal it.
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause. And he keeps trying to kill me.
Well, are you trying to steal his sword? Because it's his, isn't it his sword?
He's just generally kind of a butt.
He's a lovable butt.
You mean it? Of course you do.
I guess I'm gonna talk to
I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go.
my ADHD self is gonna go talk to Joe. I was gonna do something else too. I was gonna look under the couch for dust mites. No, that's a table. Couch? I heard a rumor there was dust bunnies on the couch. Are there no dust bunnies on this couch? You feel lied to? Feel absolutely lied to? Let's go talk to a pirate.
And here we are. Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky. I'm the best, but even cats make noises sometimes.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak. I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is! We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it. Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Calm. Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
I think Jacques is a little angry.
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
The Angie is full of so much energy.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus! This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense!
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it. You're right. We're never gonna get anywhere this way. But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up, is that an option?
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created, or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde? She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home, but all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me. But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Beau. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him. Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Beau with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar. I present to you the secret sword.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy! That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is. What? Gasp! You made it?
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Shock. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Shock is right. That's unexpected. I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than
I
I
love
can
it.
test your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Sure.
Well, well, well.
I have tried the
enigmatic Ember
fireplace
returns
too.
for another lesson.
Oh! Dante's lessons required my skills to be higher. I was avoiding you. Oops.
You ready? We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks.
I vaguely remember last time I talked to Dante, I kept getting options where I didn't have skills high enough, and when I'm not talking to you again until I get more datables, like, finalized. Like, relationships finalized.
So we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Ice sucks. It does! No ice. Ice bad. What's the worst way to get someone's attention? Catcalling, unwanted touch, inappropriate comments, flowers. Worst? True story. Yesterday at work, I had someone making inappropriate comments at me, and I had to report it to my boss. So I'm tempted to say that one because it happened.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them, and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right?
Also, I just noticed how the full bisexual energy of how I'm sitting in my chair right now. Just give me a second. I'm gonna... Oh, I also need to do another ads break. I'm gonna finish talking to Dante and then
That's what we're gonna explore today. You ain't lying. I am fire after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns. Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day.
How to express interest and make someone interested in... Do you mean to say... Do you want me to be interested in your back, or do you want me to be interested in you back? How to be interested in your spine.
Anyway, I know about
Hey,
firing
do you like laser discs? How to show my age in one sentence. Do you like laser discs? Either it is me or this guy sounds like Prince Zuko. I can hear why you would say that. I don't think it's him though.
That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
When we're done talking, I can look up the voice actor for you because it has them all in the date-a-dex.
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that. Alright, say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who their favorite characters.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly.
You already looked it up.
So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship? Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next? That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
I'm 5 short on the sass one, and I'd love to be able to do it.
It is, homie, it is. But you can do it. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one? Alright, next. Until then.
I have 2 left. I might try. Oh, that's right. Ads. So find out if they like movies or interlace video before diving right into Laserdiscs. Got it. We're gonna do ads, then we're gonna look at the date-a-dex, and then we're gonna have, at that point, like 30-ish minutes. We can get through another day, probably. And then we're gonna pass the torch over to J Justice. It's been lovely. Time flies when you're having fun, right? Alright. For the final time, final ad break. Stretch, hydrate, get a snack. Take your meds. If you have to take your meds, go piss girl if you gotta go piss girl. And I'll see you in 3-ish minutes. with 35 minutes left. Did I just kind of disassociate for 3 minutes instead of doing anything else? Really, maybe a little bit. Dante has been instructing you on how to break the ice and get the fires of Romance Poison Sea. And again for another lesson. Fantastic. Turns out Bo requires a mysterious, maybe magical sword that is in Jacques' possession in order to do battle with a thief named Azolde. I already forgot how to pronounce that. I'm tired. Jacques has agreed to help in order to join the quest and experience the thrill of adventure. Meet him at the boxes when you're ready for adventure. Okay. I just remember thinking, oh, how they just pronounced it is not how I have pronounced that name every time I've read it in a fantasy novel. I have always pronounced it Isolde. Is it Isolde? Last time you saw her, Bo invited you on a quest to steal the secret sword from a pirate named Jacques. You agreed. Off you go to meet them to continue the quest. I was going to do something and I don't remember what the something was. Scandal Opera had something. There's a little light. There's a blur where I'm about to. That's right, I want to go to the attic. Bobby Pin is on the loose again. Lusting our key. Stream dread emanating from the wall he is facing. Turn. Okay. From the wall he is facing. The wall you're facing is like... I mean... It's either like the window or... This wall here is the, like connected to the stairs.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
Yes, I
A
have.
true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry. This one's locked. The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
I would like to get in though.
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
But I want to go into there. key. Where would I keep the key to the attic? The only thing in here was the... my dresser's freaking out again. You know, like you do. This music instrument. That's another sound. Yeah, one left. Key to attic. Where? Was there something else I wanted to do? I don't think I'm going to find the key today. Or was there something else I wanted to do? Do I think the key's in the fridge, guys? More dishes. That's all just food. Oh, you met Dorian at the door and he's blocked until you find a key. He's not going to let you in. Try looking for a skeleton key. Hey, food chain. That's kind of cool.
A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush greets you. This inanimal probably isn't Davy, but might still need a home. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Fun! That's my last thing for the day. But, Mateo's the blanket, right? And we said we were looking for Davy. Okay, so rest and then we can talk to Mateo.
Sinclair paces back and forth, nervous and talking to himself.
Why is it that I tried to talk to the blanket and I'm talking to Sinclair?
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be taking this long. Oh. I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking. None of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation. Does that answer your question? Oh. Wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly? I'm talking to a goddamn genius here. No, just waiting for my soap hound. Whoosh!
Buddy!
And here he comes! Let me look at you. Are you alright? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh! Hey, Sinclair! How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
Yeah, cool. Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy? Good boy. Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out. He sure does love that dog, though.
But I wanted to talk to the blanket. We have to make a note. Last visit in Mateo's recipe, you found him in the middle of a truly bizarre conversation with Sinclair. And tried to give him Tommy back. And now I'm gonna have to wait till the next day, and I think this is our last day on this stream, because we got 20 minutes left. Can't do anything with this right now. Bobby's been on the run for a long time. Last seen around who? Oh, we were looking for the Bobby pin. No. Yep.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
What the?
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. My name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire. It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Talc Capone feel to it. You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum powder, Talc Capone? Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free! I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know?
Wow.
Makes you
She's a
reevaluate your
criminal.
priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
She's a hardened criminal.
Oh yeah. I used to be pin straight, if you can believe it.
Used to be straight. I don't believe it.
Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation.
Getting sucked made you not straight anymore?
I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby. It has been good for me. Yeah, thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location. ABMM. Always be making money. Of course you can't, 'cause I'm right, as always. Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture.
I have to find her every time.
What do you say?
I hate it.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby! Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be.
Okay.
I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie! I'm out!
At least she gives you a hint. At least she gives you a hint where the next place is. Now we're up to 75! Bobby Pin. There we go. You've met Bobby Pin, a smooth-talking, leather-wearing, budding gangster. Bobby did time in Hoop's bag and is now eager to start their own criminal empire. They're scouting locations for Pin HQ, so go and see them in a place that gets you real clean. Sure, there's a very low bounty for their arrest, but I'm sure this is one pin you won't want to be turning in anytime soon. Sure, they profess a love of crime, but have any been successful? Bobby is the definition of victimless crime, though you probably don't want to tell them that. Likes crime, teams, keepers. Dislikes cops. ACAB, baby. Voiced by Carolina Ravassa. Gonna make a note. And a place that gets you clean has to be one of the bathrooms. I have 3 more hearts. What do I want to do? Oh, found them. They just moved to the sink. I don't know what to do about this one. I'm gonna talk to Maggie, I think. Jack mentioned Monique is someone who gets lost in the wash sometimes. Can't open pamper. Oh, I know what I wanted to do.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you? The bathroom? You ducking serious? I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. Ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser. Yeah, you better be sorry. And don't bring higher powers into this. I could take on any of your lame-ass gods.
The ducky's a whole thing. The ducky told me to quack off.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking. I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby. But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin. Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Shoot.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask, drum roll, favorite brand of tweezer?
I didn't know tweezers had brand.
Not a tweezer kind of human? More a plucker? That's absolutely okay. I know plenty of pluckers, and they're all plucking lovely. I always like to say that you are valid no matter how hard you pluck. Favorite brand of tweezer? Let's hear it, my little kitten. Tweeze me!
Teasy Weezy's tweezer brand tweezers. Polished, responses, slick line brand. The Smile Republic one's gotta be Creedle. Oh, crab nuts. I love tweet. I'm gonna go with that first one. That's a fun name.
Oh, you really know your tweezers if you know Teasy Weezy. Did you know that Teasy Weezy's tweezer brand tweezers won the Massachusetts Most Accurate Tweezers Award 3 years running between 1995 and 1997? The Teasy Weezy company doesn't like to talk about 1998. They'd have had 99 in the bag, though, if the awards hadn't shut down after that girl lost an eye.
Oh, dear.
Let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Mood. Hair conditioner fact on me.
Oh! Oh no. I've been put on the spot. Oh, wait! How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it? Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no? That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
You know what? I tend to I don't wear lipstick very often, but I too tend to go more towards the pinks because they're a little more subtle. Sometimes I also go for a nice, lavender too.
My favorite too! The thing about pink is the diversity of mood it conveys. At once playfully innocent and chicly suggestive, its cultural association with femininity has seen it both stigmatized and embraced in equal measure. Its use, more than any other color, can either be a display of conformity or of rebellion. And, perhaps most importantly of all, it just really pairs well with my eyes. Moving on, it's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup? very much yes, darling. Standing out from the crowd? I love it. A sublime way to feel good about yourself, so long as you're into the attention, of course. Not everyone appreciates someone who sets themselves apart. Know what I mean? There's always going to be those who want conformity to keep you comfortably quiet. Maybe they're jealous of the self-confidence needed to be boldly different. Or maybe they're just self-centered and think their idea of normal is the only way to be. I've met my fair share of traditionalists who they just take the unique and they tamper it and batter it until it fits their template. Don't ever let them take the hammer to you. Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Don't apologize for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour. Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
One more. I know we're coming up on our time. You know what? I haven't actually talked to my bed in a hot minute, and it feels appropriate to end by doing that.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies. Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Oh my. No one in their right mind could ignore you.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out, warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me, not once. It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all. Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then? Me too.
I think our bed has a crush on us, guys. We met a couple new peeps. We're ending at 77. Let's go. And then we're gonna wrap up and get out of here because my time is over. I have to raid. You've met Rebel, an obscene, angry, profanity-driven shit-talker. That's about all there is to say about that. Punk, funk, and full of spunk. They are a rebel without a cause. And they do not give one single duck. What you think? Likes redacted, dislikes extremely redacted. Voiced by Amanda Hufford. You've met Barry, your flamboyant yet laid-back beauty guru. Come see him anytime for a fabulous chat. Barry is flamboyant yet chill, fun yet empathetic, untouchably cool, and yet somehow one of your biggest fans. He loves drama, but is mostly an observer, content to skate over the face of whatever's happening. He comes off as quite confident, but internally is more than a little nervous about being replaced. He can sometimes be a little ditzy, though if anyone is self-aware, it's him. Prepare for parentheticals, darling. Likes, interests, likes, dislikes, disinterests, dislikes. Voiced by Nick Wolford. And we got... Your time is over. Did the caption say ogre instead of over? Because if so, that's hilarious. Wait, did I miss the... Oh, I probably missed the update on the bed. Yeah, I did. Turns out Betty has been having a tough time sleeping lately. She's been having fantasies that keep her up. About who, I wonder? Gee, I wonder. That's it. We're done. We're finished. We did a stream. We did an extra long stream. 4 hours is a lot for me. So. Okay. Exit. End it. End the screen. End the screen. What caption? That's such a fucking dad. I do have captions. Are they good? Do you have a raid message? I do, Anya. I'm gonna share it in Ein Monat. I just stole yours. Thank you everyone for joining me for Rainbow Raid Relay. We're gonna go raid Betche Justice, who I'm gonna give a shout out to right now. If I could type, just in case the raid doesn't do what it's supposed to do, you'll have the link. Online raid to be raided at your convenience. I hope you had a great stream. Sometimes. They're playing Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats to match 3.
There was an artist who had a bunch of different female superheroes, but he didn't have any like superheroes of color, and I was like,
it is hilarious.
Please, I will buy it if you make one, and he did, and I bought it.
You're getting the audio from the like clips thing, but the video, but not the video. Hilarious. I have to fix that. Anywho. So we're gonna raid them now. If you, I hope you had a lovely time dating all the things in my house with me. If you would like to hang out with me some more, you're welcome to join my Discord or check out my socials. I post my schedule in both places. The Discord gets one that converts to your time zone. I also have a YouTube channel where this VOD and also all my other Date Everything and Dragon Age VODs end up eventually, and the raid thing is that. So go ahead and copy that raid message, and we're gonna do the thing. I'm trying to copy the raid message, and it's not working. Schedule very quickly, because I know I'm running late, and I'm so sorry. Jay's time is now, and I'm cutting into their time. And I'm very sorry about that. Schedule for next week. This was my one and only stream for this week. Steam Next Fest starts Monday, and Wednesday, if I find some good demos to play, we're gonna do some demos, and if I don't, then we're gonna play more Date Everything. And if I don't have a voice because I talked for 4 hours today, then we're gonna do neither of those things. I also maybe will do some demos on Friday. I'm gonna post my schedule Monday after I've looked at demos and figured out my life. So follow the thing. Follow Blue Sky is where I post my schedule. So follow the Blue Sky and I'll do it. And I mentioned clips a couple times. The clips are on TikTok. Okay. Let's go away. Thank you so much for hanging out. And some of you I'll see again next week. And all of you I will see in the next location of the raid train. Thank you, Rainbow Relay. Bye.